Is it finally time tonight? Are we going to find wife tonight, maybe? Now we go. Alt tabbing. Missia, thank you for the headpads, and Firestorm, thank you for the care package. Thank you, thank you. I just got myself some wine. Heard I found one. I did. Actually, we did get engaged like a bit over a week ago, but we were like, oh, I mean, maybe we could like announce it, you know? You know? IRL wife found. Thank you, Whiskey. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Okay, there we go. Let's get the game audio back. Because it's a full screen game. If I tab out, the audio ends, the game pauses. Let me just untrim so I'll be comfortable for a while, because we have another wife to find. Honey, call me the rot front wife finder, because I'm about to find a wife for Elster. Maybe I'll make my record 2 wives found. Yeah? Maybe. I think that would be kind of nice to have on my record. But how you darlings doing? You well? Have you been taking care of yourself? How's the weekend been? Cause I'm cozy as hell. Unfortunately, there was a FinTuber thing tonight, but unfortunately I couldn't make it, so instead I'll be here. I'll be here. So just thinking we might not see some regulars, unfortunately. Also, actually we need to do one more thing before we start. I need to fix my YouTube chat because I can't see my YouTube chat. To be fair, YouTube chat doesn't have that much traffic just yet, but you know, for the time being, gotta post content and all that. So, God, I've been so lazy with that. I wanna post more content to YouTube, especially like off stream, offline content, completely original stuff, you know. Shall we start finding wife? I don't remember where we were, but I remember we did a few puzzles in here. And Matti, welcome. Thank you for the headpads. Thank you. For some reason oh yeah, we were gonna go down the hole, weren't we? Like this way. And hell yeah, Whiskey. One of the things that I realized is that taking care of your apartment, taking care of yourself like that is literally self-care. Highly recommended. Wait, did I completely miss those last time? And I guess we weren't supposed to be here at all. How did that not notice me? Can we go here? Wait. That's a lot of enemies. Can I? Too dark to see. Fuck. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. Feel fresher today? Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about. But I don't think this was where I was intending to go, so I think it was downstairs beyond the gas pipes, yeah. Yeah, that way. Meat. The what? The what is broken? Yeah, sure, let's hop into the meat grinder. Where's wife? Million Star's imperial blockade continues. Due to the ongoing transit of Kitesh, ration shipments from Veneda have been disrupted by imperial forces again. Millions of users and citizens must starve for yet another month as imperial missile frigates in Kitesh orbit critically damaged one of our humanitarian convoys on their way to Veneda, sending diplomatic efforts with the Empire into another crisis. The orbit of Kitesh will continue to block free travel between Veneda, Rotfront and Heimat for another 8 seasons, which leaves our liberation troops on Veneda stranded on the desolate ocean world with minimal support. Convoys will continue to be sent despite the Imperial blockade. Only through perseverance can we rebuild what remains of Veneda. Well, shit. Also, hello Drake, welcome. Is that stuff on moldy rations? So we got a repair spray and another cards over there. Nope. Okay. I am glad I came prepared. Hell yeah. And how you doing, Drake? What was the channel? How many of those are there? No. There was 3, right? How much do I have for the shotgun? 7. Could use the stun prod so I can free up some inventory space, but Cloud, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? And Undetermined Cause, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hell yeah. How was your stream? What were you up to? Oh, I've seen that game. It looks so cute. Did you have a good time? And Bacon, thank you. I am the wife finder. I found my own. Now I'm trying to find one for Elster in game. I will take my mantle as the wife finder. And Grimfila, thank you. I appreciate that. Wife hunter, and wife finder. Most importantly. Good, just finished it. I hope to do the same for this game tonight. There's something very scary beyond that door, so I'm just mentally preparing here. And Lonko, thank you. I appreciate the BS check. Actually, thank you. That was a good timing for that. That's kind of gay, isn't it? That's kind of the point, honey. That would be kind of the point. And Cloud, if you need, be sure to get some stream aftercare, okay? However, if you can, feel free to hang out. Would love to have you here while I hunt wives. Meta, welcome, thank you. Hunting for wives after I found my own. Also, Drake is going well. Also, thank you. I'm moderately confused what's going on, but you know how it is. And honestly, I think I'm just gonna... What was the channel? What was the channel? Was it 147? 147, thank you. Oh, there we go. Ow. I hope it wasn't too loud for you. I should have a limiter so it's not too bad. It should be more quiet than I am. Oh, Graham, that's so cute. That's so cute. Yeah, it's like, if you were wondering, yeah, that would be a confirmation. Also, Mousy, welcome. How you doing? So I think we took some damage. So I think we're kind of low on healing items, but we need to get the card from here. That's a tooth. Didn't think it was that. Okay, good. It is just a very painful sound the colibris make. I think they make it in your brain even. Where's the key? don't think I can. It's just a stun part though, so I'll be fine. Imagine being suspiciously wholesome. Oh, bless. I assume I'm gonna need the cards for something later. Is that all the revolver ammo I have? That's a paradox? Is it? 12 mil ammo. Wait. Can't carry more? Oh no, wait, let me... There's just one more, okay. And hey Dio, welcome. Get the ammo. Get the repair spray. Can I get the repair spray? Get the key. Oh, thank you, Dio. Thank you. Imagine, all wifed up now. Let's make that into a repair spray plus. Shouldn't you call me... What? When? Oh, that's gonna be some time away actually. That is actually a really good question, because the thing is, like, we're in no hurry, but we just wanted to make it like a bit more official. I guess that would be the best way to explain it, but we don't have a date or anything yet, but you know, we are gonna see about it after Missy I can make our rings. You know. You heard me. When Missy I can actually make them. Oh, no, thank you. Maybe I'll survive. I don't think I'll survive that. Shouldn't you call me Mrs. Inari now? I guess so. Uh-oh. Turn it off. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, I never found this. Darling, so sweet. I appreciate you. Wait, 0512. That was the room, like, up here, I think. Was that something interesting? Nope. Nope. Where was 512? Map. Oh yeah, I think it's there. Oh, take care, take care. Thanks for stopping by though. Hell yeah, you're always welcome. Because after this we're gonna be playing Lies of P and... Dream Diary. Sixth night, I dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lover in the red deserts of Kitej. The storm consumed us, the sand grinding us down until nothing remained. 13th night, I was a worker in the mines of Leng when I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh, my flesh joining with the flesh of many others until only my bones remained. My mind joined the collective of flesh which persists beyond death. Very nice dream. Can recommend. 16th night. As a storm raged in the sky, I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Vineta, but I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling when suddenly lightning struck the building and I woke up. 18th night. Wait, the frequency is growing. I was floating in the sunless sea below the eyes of Rotfront when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me, in the moon's dark core. 19th night. I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Buyan. I was walking through the floating imperial palace when the gaze of the sun-like iris burned my body to ashes. So wait. 6th night. Wait. That's the tower. Wait, I don't remember my tarot card numbers by heart, but I think they follow them perfectly. Yeah, 19, that would be the sun, right? Okay, that makes sense. Wait, did we still have the tower? I think we have the tower card with us. 16th. Wait, which place was it? Vineta. So Vineta. Oh no, I left the card. Okay, so that's where you solve the puzzle. I need to solve the keypad and I need to get into that room and I don't remember how. There's the one room above that has the colibri in it. But it's actually a pretty dangerous one. Let me pass. What do we need for this? Unlocks from the other side? I need to look at the documents again. I think there's probably more documents somewhere, but I'll have to check. Oh wait, that means that there's... I think there were 6 cards. Or more. Something like that. At least I can still enter here. For some reason it seems like the flesh is consuming the cards. So those are gonna get up at some point. Wait, there was something here. I didn't explore at all. Matrix code scanner. Okay, that's probably not gonna help me, and I would like to avoid joining the flesh, if I'm honest. Oh, okay, cool. That's actually really helpful. Yeah, just stay there. I assume the thing in the post box is one more card, so I have to find something to scan. Yeah, I guess might as well just take it. Oh yeah, we could also maybe save. We've used a bunch of ammo, but it's quite okay. Actually, the one thing I could do is I could grab the pistol. I'll get the pistol because I think I need to be quite fast with the colibri in here. I might have to just, you know, start unloading. Might actually just have to do that, so. Give me just a second. Just a second. There we go. Please give me the channel fast. 79. Oh fuck, there's more, there's more, there's more, there's more. Okay, but at least we got the colibri. Gotta heal after that. Hey Yutsuna, welcome, welcome. I think we're just gonna get the revolver and we're gonna... Oh, are they chill? I don't see any other items there, so I guess they're chill. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a totally different hallway. We're gonna get an auto unit here for sure. Bioresonance technology and its limitations. And welcome, Cecily. No other technology has shaped our nation as bioresonance has. Would we ever have been able to free ourselves from the stranglehold of the Empire without the support of replicas? Essential technologies like climaforming and induced gravity would be impossible without bioresonance technology. Despite that, it feels like we made little effort to really understand or replicate bioresonant effects with conventional technology. Our progress in the development of electronics and microprocessors has stagnated for nearly a century now, as we focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize this barely understood phenomenon. Take replica production, for example. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a Gestalt donor to a replica brain is still not fully understood. How does synchronicity happen? Why is the duplicate imperfect? What happens to pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain? Recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of reach, but I believe that we've become overly dependent on a poorly understood technology controlled solely by a few gifted individuals. It may not be long before we are back where we were under the Empire. Pareidolia. Is the clue anywhere here? Caution, incubation box, do not tilt. I've seen nothing about an incubation box anywhere. Oh. Fuck. Oh, this doesn't really make me feel any better. Reload that so I can at least grab that with me. Fuck it, gonna use it. Oh. Uh-oh. magpie on the box above. Wait, please tell me. Oh, it's the default tone. Okay, well we have healing stuff in here. That's good. Oh, okay, there's another. Atrium. Nope. Okay, so in other words, what I need to do is get the fuck out of here. There's still the dark apartment with that door to the atrium. I wonder if I could use it. And welcome, Yokai. Wife search is progressing. Okay, that one's down. Game's not giving me a whole lot of 9mm ammo anymore, but I guess that's fine. Throw away the thermite. There's the red. Oh yeah, we got the red disc now. Insert. Medibank. Wait, there's the magpie thing, but... What if we switch to 125? That's the other one. I mean, I guess that's what the tower needs then. Because we found a box with a magpie on it. So I'm assuming we need to play the magpie tape for it. However, that doesn't sound like what I assumed it would be, but... when is anything ever what you assume to be? The biggest problem here is that those fuckers will get back up at some point. Yeah, take it. There we go. Star. Oh, that worked. We got the card. We could actually drop it off while we're at it, because the card puzzle is like right over there. Darlings, do you have weekend plans though? Have you planned to do something? I mean, if you're here, it's cold as fuck, so I would say staying inside is very nice. "13 is death." Oh yeah, it literally says death right there. The moon's dark core, so I assume that's the moon. 19 is the sun. Lovers, death. Tower. That has to be the moon. Wait, can that last one be the star then? Buyan. No, it can't be, because 18 is the sun. Was it? It's not that, at least. So we got 6 cards. Oh wait, maybe it's the odd one out, because we have 6 cards, and how many dreams? We have 5 dreams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what's the... we got Kitej, Leng, Vineta, Rotfront, and Buyan. What's the odd one out? Has to be that. Haima wasn't mentioned, the other R, so it has to be that one. Oh. Not gonna lie, that's kind of a bother. shit. Oh, wait. Yeah, picking up the cards really fucks thing up, huh? Looks like there's something over there, but... Hi, Felix. Thank you, thank you. Ow! How can you bonk me like that? Wait. Oh wait, that's just... Congratulatory bonk. That is indeed a chunky bonk. Yeah, we shooting and tooting now, huh? I assume we need that. But I appreciate it, Felix. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Replica technician gestalt eyes only. Carefully selected by Eon, exemplary citizens of the nation are permanently cryogenically preserved in neural archives, each becoming a neural pattern for a new replica model. Wait. That means that if you get selected to this program, you're essentially permanently put in ice. And I assume you're not put in ice when you're dead. I assume you're put in ice when you're young. That's horrifying. To preserve the image of the replica as an incorruptible ideal, the original gestalt is erased from the records and public memory. Horrifying. So I wouldn't be surprised if there is some part of some consciousness that is like, you know, fuck this shit. I'm not going to become like an endlessly lost fucking thing. Ultimate sacrifice? I mean, they're also selected. They don't elect to become part of the neural archive. I'm assuming from the language. Exemplary citizens of the nation are permanently cryogenically carefully selected. I don't know how much they have a say in the matter, is my concern. During the production process, when experienced bioresonant technicians copy that neural pattern to a new unit, a majority of episodic memories are altered and suppressed. Oh. When the resulting replica maintains the skill and personality of the original gestalt, it will be incapable to recall specific events from the life of the donor under normal circumstances. So, it would very much seem that the replicas are not meant to remember anything. So, you know. This ensures the replica performs its duties without distractions created by personal memories of the donor. However, even the best maintained replica unit will eventually be exposed to stimuli that may cause Gestalt memories to resurface. While units degraded in such way pose no particular danger, like all units with persona degradation, they will eventually lose many of their advantages over Gestalt workers. Because persona degradation is usually difficult to identify from the outside, bioresonance is used by command units to surveil units under their command. Generally, it is recommended to swiftly decommission and replace units before their productivity decreases or they begin to show clear signs of individuality. When ammunition is rationed, alternative ways of decommissioning may be deployed at the discretion of the local operational command. Alternative ways, huh? So you're just saying that if a replica becomes quote unquote too unstable, they'll just be they will literally just be shot. Understood. What a wonderful strategy. Oh yeah, I had to check the file we got. Yeah, that was the manual. Wait. This is what we need. Postbox, give me... bookstore keys. Entry to the bookstore for your patrol, but we don't have a spare key for the front door. However, you can use the back entrance to get into the store. It's secured with a keypad. The code is the birthday of my daughters. They were born on Vignetta. Check the last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. Anya Ito. So Medibank. Ito Erika. 560524. Understood. Arian Young. What? This, darlings, is wife. I see. Yeah. Radio officer. Rotfront. Born on Rotfront. No. Wait. The world of birth. Leng. I guess we'll download all. 560524. Okay. My concern about... Wait. Erika and Isolde. Isa. This is Isa. We met her before, and this is the sister she was looking for. But, anything... Saskia Lee... That's moderately concerned. No picture. Gabriel Ong, no picture, and retired replica. She has the dots on her forehead, the same as Colibri. Replica technician. Chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. Siegfried Yi. I'm assuming a lot has happened to some of these people. 560524, and thank you for the headbats, Cloud. Thank you. Five, 6, 0, 5, 2, 4. Oh. 560524. Enter. There we go. Oh, we're definitely gonna get something appearing from the floor. And hey Damien, how you doing? Song of the Gods. Band. Well yeah, let's indulge in some band literature. Possession and distribution of this publication is prohibited and punishable by the 4th Cultural Protection Act. There exists a connection between all of us that few are fully aware of, a song that we all dance to but few can hear. This deep vibration of the cosmos cannot just be heard and felt. We all resonate in harmony with it, shaping it, deforming it around us. Those select few who can consciously perceive it often fear it. Too oppressive is the sound of the stars, too invasive the noise of the unaware around them, polluting the song with their fickle emotions. But every once in a while, some are born that cannot only hear and play this music of the worlds, but who can conduct it. Gifted individuals capable of manipulating the essence of the world around them. Many believe that the Grand Empress is such a being, her immense will bent humanity into the empire of Yuzan and lifted us to the stars. It was her power that imbued life into the first of the machine servants that now carry the weight of the empire on their carbon steel backs. That is some deep fucking lore. And doing good, Damien. Doing good. I'm looking for her wife. And, wait. Of course it's in German. Oh. Wait, is that Isa? Couldn't find her. I've looked everywhere, but she's not here anymore. I can't go on, I'm sorry. Isa? I mean, she's done her best, but... Oh no. Forgive me. she... Okay, so she got infected with whatever's been infecting everything else. And, yeah, that's what happens to humans. Fuck. She was really nice, though. Here I sit. Oh, it's Prometheus. Here I sit, forming mortals after my image. A race resembling me, to suffer, to weep, to enjoy, to be glad, and thee to scorn as I. I am so confused. Wait, does this damage to pictures indicate that something's happened to them? I'm gonna get that card. So resonant phenomena. So what I am gathering is that there are humans who are able to literally bend people's minds into the replica. Both pictures imply that they're dead. I mean... Oh yeah, with these. Or maybe their mother thought they were dead? No, before we go. Resonant phenomena. Synchronicity. Phenomena that are meaningfully related yet lack a causal connection. We've yet to discover the true source of the ability of the mind to alter the physical world, yet creating a physical phenomena remotely simply by consciously or unconsciously willing them into existence forms the basis for the entire field of bioresonance technology. Before the advent of bioresonance technology, acausal correlations were often falsely interpreted simply as a chance. Many phenomena, such as remote viewing, doppelgangers, or the Pauli effect, have since been classified as synchronistic phenomena related to bioresonant effects. The world we live in would be impossible without bioresonance, but its origins remain unclear. If it was truly a divine gift from outer space, as the late Empress claimed, why was she defeated by our great revolutionary who had no such divine powers? I guess those are good questions. Shit, fuck, shit. Next question. Where is the photo store? Oh. I guess that answers it. I'd love to see that document, but I sure as hell don't have time for that. And Wandering Merchant, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Enjoy your stay. Also, just to point out, this is the Young family photo store. Our wife is Ariane Young. Developer fluid, I would assume we're gonna need that. I am going to scream. That is Alina Seo. How the fuck? How the fuck is her picture here? This is the picture we had with us the first time. People's Army 5th Venetian Infantry Division Unit 12. Fukuyama Birgit, Huang Anna, Ito Lilith. No, remembering wrong. Liang Rebecca, Ng Elise, Park Notburga, Seo Alina, and Wong Helena. Alina, what the fuck is Alina Seo doing here? I have no idea. I appreciate that, Wandering Merchant. Thank you, thank you. I really hope you enjoy your stay here. Because that's how it do be in here. Oh. Wait, that has the code. There was the... So hypnotic you would miss the floof, huh? Interesting. Pick up the sun. Leaving. I've been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. Be careful, they don't pay me enough to take any more risks. I'm on the next ship to Kitej tomorrow. Meet me at the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too. Son. I should also have all the cards now. And yeah, we got two floofers right there. But hold on, while we are here, I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna try to parse together what the fuck we just found out, because... Oh, the tails, whiskey. Alina Seo. Initially we had the picture of Alina Seo in our pocket. And Alina Seo was looking for us. So my initial assumption was that Alina Seo is our wife. To be honest, I think we're not actually the same. the same unit. Maybe. And we were looking for Alina Seo, and Alina Seo was looking for us. Clearly, we were meant to be there, but also we were never in the mines because something happened. Also, Arian Young, the white-haired woman, first of all, she's clearly bioresonant, which still don't know exactly what that means, but she is the wife, I think. So I mean, that's what I'm assuming. Like, Arian Young can bend reality, but to what extent? Because this is not Arian's doing. But the thing is that Arian Young and Alina Seo look totally different. Their eyes are totally different color, their hair is different color. They're very much different. So yeah, so clearly Alina Seo was also in love with an Elster unit. But we are presumably, not currently at the very least, we are not that Elster. Wait, shit. Am I lacking a card? I think I'm lacking a card. But Arian Young is the one we were with on the ship, and Arian Young was the one we were looking for in the first place. But then reality bended, and we ended up in the... Okay, let me check them again. Wait, so 6th was Gitej. No. So that's lovers. Then... wait. 13th is Leng. So, death. And then 16th, Tower, Vineta. I mean, what was the last one? 18th, the Dark Moon's core. I think it was Buyan that. Sun. Yeah, we still need to get the moon. But okay, My confusion is peaking. Also wondering merchant, that is very, very sweet. Really appreciate that. No? Also running low on ammo. Butterflies, butterfly room. Gotta go all the way around. And also the thing is that there is definitely some reality bending going on, so the big question is anything consistent? And like you saw the Elster corpses when we were in the really weird place, right? You saw the bodies. So I'm assuming... Oh. I did not like seeing the eye there. We just need one more card. I think it was this way. Wait, was it this way? No, it's in the top floor. Eh. Don't suppose there's anything in here. Nope. Now I'm gonna grab the ammo. Pareidolia. That tells me very little. No. Any other clues? Incubation box. Do we have any info about... Nope. trying to look for a 4-letter code. There's 4 of the butterflies. I am looking, but... Oh. A E O N? Good luck out there. Okay, so that's moon. Yeah, we can actually get out from this way. Never mind, we can't get through that way. Yeah, that's a little... Okay, so the entire hospital hallway is unusable, so we have to go the long way around. I guess we'll go... And we'll go fast. Okay, but if we go through the subway... Shouldn't have much in the way of trouble, right? Okay, but what the hell is the puzzle though? Where is it going to take us? Which is also why I am... I'm taking the rifle. I am taking the biggest gun in the game with me. Oh. Yeah, everything will indeed become flesh. Where's the other enemy? Oh. Wait. The light well above has been consumed by the mass of meat, releasing some debris that was caught in the nets above. Dial ring? That most definitely is an Elster unit. You cannot convince me otherwise. That is an Elster unit. I want to remind you, Elster units are incredibly rare. Okay, let's hope for the best. No, it's back up again. For some reason I couldn't burn the corpse. And boom. No, but also let me check that I have the correct thing. So Kitesh lovers, death, Leng, tower, Vineta, moon, Rotfront, and Buyan sun. A Rotfront moon, death, Leng. I guess I... Wait... Okay, then my big question is, has something happened somewhere? I'm pretty sure this has to be correct, but this doesn't make any sense. If it would be the correct cycle, new moon... Wait, those should be the other way around too. But based on the... Based on this, it's correct. Kitej and Buyan, those are correct for sure. Vineta had tower, Rotfront had moon, and Leng had death. So this has to be here. Okay. I mean, I got the pattern, but my question is, what the fuck is the pattern for? Really don't want to start shooting again. And hazy up. Welcome to you. A flop. There we go. Don't really know where to go. Looks like a solar eclipse. Wait, maybe I should check the atrium, cause it said it collapsed. Ah, thank you, Siok. No. I see that thing. Oh. Wasn't what I thought it was. Yeah, those are overcome now. I'm kind of feeling like something should have happened with the puzzle if it was correct. No. Large metal ring with cutouts on the front and back. Oh yeah, wait, we were trying to make our way there, but can't do it from here. How can we make our way there? Oh. I think we're in the wrong place. Still here. Oh, at least we have a photo of it. Yeah, there was nothing here. Nope. How the fuck did it just hit me? Still got some health. I think we'll be okay for a while. And Jerry, welcome to YouTube chat. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so that's no for the atrium. Where the hell are we supposed to go, actually? Can't even go there anymore. Oops. Nope, 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 nope. So I got the pattern. I got a picture of it. But where am I gonna use it? Oh wait, am I supposed to reshuffle them? No, but I placed them according to... 2 and 3, so wait, which ones? Clockwise 2 and 3? Do you mean clockwise the second and third? Oh, of course. Need to make some inventory space. That's one bullet. What's one bullet in our ever dwindling ammo storage? I'm gonna put that there for a while. Unless we're gonna need it. I'm pretty sure if I drop this now, we're just gonna need it in a few moments, so we'll just keep carrying it. Yeah, now it makes sense, but let me just check that I have the correct placements. So lovers going detached, that's correct. Death is on Lang, yes. Tower is supposed to be on Vineta. Rotfront is supposed to be Moon. And Buyan is supposed to be the sun. So Buyan is the sun. So these should be, according to... Uni, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How is your stream, darling? How is your stream? And Missia, thank you for doing the shout out. Did you have a good time in Baldur's Gate? I am trying to solve this tarot related puzzle, which should be, you know, right up my alley, but this is hard. This is really, really, really hard. Very dead. Oh, hell. Oh, fuck. Was a mess? What happened? I'm just trying to understand this puzzle because... Rolls for intelligence like 12 or 14 failures in a row. Oh shit. That's me playing D&D or Baldur's Gate, honestly. My luck is terrible. If there's a check above 15, yeah, I'm gonna fail that. I'm not gonna roll above 15. I am literally just trying to find where to go because I am sure, like, logically this placement doesn't make sense. And also, before I forget, Raider is welcome. If you happen to be new around here, I'm Inari. I'm a Cozy Vixen VTuber, I'm a variety streamer, I'm an aspiring VA, and I'm delighted to have you here. And Kuni, if you need after stream, take care of yourself, hon. Take care of yourself. But if you can, we are still wife hunting. As confusing as it is. Oh shit, let me do that in a moment. That is a good one, Quinthalas. Wait, let me try this. No, that doesn't make sense either. We'll have to have a closed loop. The problem with that is... First of all, the dream. The dream diary should give us instantly what we need to do here. What's the placement? So Kitej, lovers. Leng, death. Vineta Tower. Rotfront, moon. And Buyan Sun. Buyan Sun. Vineta, the tower. Rotfront, moon. Death, Leng. Kitej, the lovers. And this is what we get for it. There's nowhere we haven't been. The atrium and the hospital hallway are completely out of order. We go to the bookstore. I think that's completely inaccessible. There's nothing over there, and there's nothing over there. Everything from there, that's inaccessible now. Wait, it does say that there's something with the computer still. Is there something with the... I really don't think so. I don't know. Because, yeah, these are completely... But also the thing is that we should have another card. We have 6 cards, but the problem is that the cards don't make a sensible closed loop. They don't actually... They don't work like that. Shit. Because the issue is that we should have the reverse. No, wait, no. No, wait, this makes sense. There's just one missing over there. It does give us 6 cards, but... Is the 6th card a fluke? Because now there's the... Shit. No way. Too little inventory space, but let me try this. What if this will make sense? Wait, no. See what I'm cooking? Because now it makes sense, but... I think we're legit missing a card, but there's no card anywhere. Because the star that we have is not mentioned anywhere. And it's the same sign as the tower. It's full, getting covered, mostly covered, fully eclipsed, stops eclipsing, and back. So we're essentially missing the reverse of this. But I don't think there is a card like that anywhere. Unless... I think we should have all the clues though. Oh. I don't mind if I do. I don't know where that goes. Do we have a dial somewhere? Dial ring. Okay, we can't take the cassettes out either. Yeah, seems fine. Something with the radio? Very interesting. Oh. I am silly. Okay, there we go. View photographs. This should be the correct. This should be the correct order, okay? So wait. No, didn't want to take a photo, but Kitesh was lovers, and lovers was... And I... That was Kitesh. Yep. And... Welcome na ka po. Heimat was... the one above. So... No, not like that. That was Heimat. Oh, I see. And hey Sheena, welcome, welcome, darling. How are you doing? So wait, Rodfront was completely eclipsed, right? Yes. And... Death was Leng, so Leng is... That's Leng. So we got Gitesh, Rotfront, Heimat, and Leng. Vineda's tower. So like so. Huh? I'm experiencing concern. And Buyan was the sun. The sun was no wait, Rotfront is completely eclipsed and Buyan is not. Okay, okay, I got something wrong. No, don't take a picture. Yeah, that's fine. I'm at correct. Yeah. Pineda is the same as Heimat. Yes, and Gitesh. Wait, Gitesh is not correct. No, the other way. Another hole, huh? You have to be fucking kidding me. Remember, this requires a key, 3 padlocks. Do we have a key? No. Yep. This is... Apparently this is where we go when we crawl into holes. I don't... Screen is blank. I don't want to touch the book. The last seal is broken. It's time to go home. Pick up the king in yellow. Yeah. Oh. Wait. Workforce assignment for young Ariane, aka wife. We have been informed that your compulsory military service period was recently completed. According to our files, you have previously graduated from Mendelbrot Polytechnical High School in Rotfront Sector C in R23.59C and have recently submitted an application for military service assignment, Penrose Program. Penrose Program was the thing we were a part of. That it is where she met Elster. Also, Quintelas, I got you. I will answer your tarot related question. I'm gonna pull from the top. I'm gonna answer in a yes or no manner. We'll see what we have. Gonna pull 3 cards for you and answer yes or no. Don't have time to set up hand cam for this time, but we'll do some hand cam tarot at some point. There we go. I think I'm satisfied with this. And the answer is a resounding no. So Quintalas, the answer to your question. Will Kuni admit that she's cute? The answer is a resounding no. However, she is. She doesn't need to admit it, but she is. So wait, back to the game. Arian Young was a radio officer on Rotfront before she took part in the Penrose program, which took her to the stars. And I, the Elster unit, was assigned with her because they always have an Elster unit with them. So why are we here? You have been processed for Eon workforce assignment, your previous work experience, store clerk, young photo store, part-time, compulsory military service, Rotfront Orbital, long-range radio operations officer training. Should you not be accepted by a military service program by the end of the season or find other employment, you will be assigned the following workplace. S23 Sierpinski Production and Mining Facility on Leng. S23 Sierpinski is where we start the game. Or it's the first, well, I guess second area of the game, I guess. Yup. So should she not be accepted, she would be sent to Sierpinski. However, Alina Seo was sent to Sierpinski, and as far as we know, Arian Young was actually chosen because this is for Ariane. So Ariane would have been sent to Sierpinski as well. What does that mean? What does that entail? Beats me. Auntie's note. Ariane, I left some of yesterday's dinner in the fridge for you. You can warm it up when you get back from school. Please pick up your books from Uncle. Your uncle ordered from the Ito bookstore on your way home. Remember to leave some space in your school bag for them this time, so they don't get wet. Okay. What's this? Letter from mother. My dearest Ariane, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better, Ariane. I was very worried when I heard from your aunt that you're in the hospital again. I still remember how you used to get sick so much as a child. Please don't overexert yourself, okay? The photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she's related to us somehow, though I don't... she's related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named Seo in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot on Vineta. Your military service will begin soon, so you might be wearing a uniform like her soon enough. Please send me a photo when that happens. What the fuck? So I do think that... Also, give me just a second. Give me just a second. Thank you for the hit, Batskuni. There we go. I honestly think that the thing is that Alina Seo and Arian Young are literally the same person. Except from different realities. And there is something really weird reality bending shit going on, because at one point we were on wait, what was the place? Because on Leng we were chasing her, and I'm still unsure which, because what I believe is that we are currently... No, wait. We are still the same. We're the same. Okay, it's gonna take a while, but I pieced something together. Okay, listen. We started the game. We had the picture... No, fuck, wait, we did have a picture of a white-haired woman with us. Which would imply that we were not the same 512 that we currently... So our designation is Elster 512. And we were with Arian Young on the Penrose program, because Arian Young was chosen for the... We totally don't have the picture anymore. We lost the picture. That's the issue. So we started the game. We had a white-haired woman in the picture. So I'm going to assume, because we were with Arian Young on the Penrose program. That was the cutscene where we hugged wife. Certified Haida moment. Haida. I'm missing the reference, honey. But we were... Oh, I see what you mean. I get it now. So, we were a different 512 at the start. And then, when we entered the weird, fucked up room on the planet where we were, we swapped places? Question mark? Maybe? Or then it was just a different timeline? Different time? Because we definitely swapped from being Ariane's Elster 512 to being Alina Seo's 512. However, that has to mean that Alina Seo also in another universe, I am piecing it together. Fuck. So it means that both of them, I would assume both of them applied to the Penrose program, and the one that didn't get in was swapped into Sierpinski, because that's where Alina Seo was sent, and that's why we were looking for her in S23 Sierpinski. But how could someone being sent into S23 Sierpinski know an Elster unit? Because Elster units are only given to very specific tasks, and none of them were ever deployed in S23 Sierpinski. So it means that in some universe, it was actually Alina Seo that got to meet Elster 512. And so there, like, obviously if you saw the cutscene in last stream, there are several Alina Seo, and there are several wives. And I think who becomes our wife is based on who gets chosen on the Penrose program. And I think it has to be mutually exclusive, whether it's Alina Seo or Arian Young or someone else. However, I don't think that actually works, because the thing is that they look, as was confirmed in that letter, they look identical. But I'm starting to believe that Arian Young has something to do with it, because as it was mentioned before, I need to dig up the document. Oh god. Resonant phenomena. We've yet to discover the true source of the ability of the mind to alter the physical world, yet creating physical phenomena remotely simply by consciously or unconsciously willing them into existence forms the basis of the entire field of bioresonance technology. Many phenomena such as remote viewing, doppelgangers, or the Pauli effect. I don't remember what the Pauli effect is. But I believe it was suspected. Someone suspected. Nope. Here. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store, it's the Young photo store, Arian Young was working in the photo store, is bioresonant. So she should be able to create, like, manifest things into reality just by consciously or unconsciously willing it. So what if... Oh god. What if Arian Young did not in fact get picked for the Penrose program, and she was instead sent to S23 Sierpinski? However, she fucked up reality to the point where Alina was the one who was supposed to be on the Penrose program, and we met her. But if they're doppelgangers, I'm just gonna continue. I am waffling. I don't I don't know. I am not sure. Where's my guns? I'm taking the revolver. And the rifle. Wait, what? This is the end. Leave forever? Oh yeah, yeah. Like we are. There is 512, but there are different universes for the 512, and we have, as it was seen, we have an infinite amount of 512s, and we have an infinite amount of who ends up being our wife. But there is something to do with Ariane specifically, because everyone looks like Ariane, and mind you, everyone looks like Ariane, more or less. And like Ariane specifically is known to be bioresonant. I don't know if Alina Seo is bioresonant by any means, but like at least Ariane Young is. So what if Ariane Young broke something? Let's see. Wait. Where's my flashlight? Judging by Alina's note, she isn't. I would assume so, yeah. Yeah. I like this gun. Adler's note. We haven't heard from him in a while. And Cloud, thank you for the care package. Let me actually have a little sip. Also, I am realizing I'm shrimping again. To be honest, I really need to get a new chair. The chair is fine in on itself, but the backrest for some reason it slopes really weirdly, so I don't like it's hard to sit up straight. I don't like that. It's not good for my back. All efforts to contain this illness have been in vain. All the Gestalt workers have succumbed to it, leaving only dark shadows on walls and floors where they died. And soon all of us replica will have lost our senses and turned into writhing masses of flesh. I now believe it was not an infectious disease, nor some form of poison or radiation. It was a slow corruption of reality itself. As I relived the same cycle over and over. Each time details changed, things are twisted, added, removed. How long until it all turns to nothing but noise? Oh yeah, we have to account in the fact that Adler, in his diary, realized that he was reliving the same day over and over again, except the cycle changed every time. And yeah, it's what you saw happen to Isa. She like all the humans like just die to whatever happens, and the replica turn into weird flesh monsters. A red dream. A crashed... This is the dream. This is where we were. A crashed ship, a strange gate, a hole in the ground. An island beyond reach, memories from other lives, dreams of suffering and loneliness. A promise, a search for someone lost. I saw her in the red emptiness waiting for me. We had made a promise. As the memories of a stranger rushed into my mind, I felt the borders of myself blur. Now I can no longer tell where Falke ends and Elster begins. What? What? Like, Elster is... Also, I gotta say, the music in this game absolutely fucks. What? Cause wait, we saw the thing from Falke that said that she saw the white-haired girl, but that would mean that she saw Ariane and before she fell ill. But now she claims to have seen Elster's dreams, what Elster's gone through, and Elster infected her. Stop. You must turn back. There is nothing for you here. You've tried so many times, have you failed every time? Don't you see that you're ruining everything? This is your final warning. Adler. Wait, am I just living a going through another cycle? Falke's memory. We were dancing to that song. They started the broadcast with, "We fell asleep watching that movie we had seen before so many times. If only I could take us back to that time when we were happy. Those memories are mine now. Remember us dancing on the ship? That's the island. That is also the island, but not the island. Take care, Yokai. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Why did you return? There's nothing for you here. Please don't tell me we actually have to fight a war god. Thank you for the blowhigh. I think we're gonna need that. She'll never dance with us again. No matter what we do. She doesn't even want us anymore. Falke. Both of us, we are incomplete. Let us become whole again. Oh? Now this is what I call a fucking boss fight. Holy shit. Ooh, that's bad. No, what's this? Shotgun rounds? What? Oh yeah, I can't be too close to her, I see. Oh. Can't use the spear, cannot carry any more spears. I think I just need to reset. Where are you? What? Oh, that is... The texts are so sad. Okay, but I think we gotta... Anything on the radio? Anything we can actually do with the spear? When am I... Come closer? She's asking for help. But... God, that is... It is... We got one of her spears, but... There's nothing we can... do to her. What? What? Let's try that again.
Nice.
Nice indeed. What guns have the most ammo? I guess I should take the pistol. We'll save this setup, so if we have to wipe again. I read these, but I'll read them again, so we'll actually have them. So it's us that has corrupted Falke. That kind of explains stuff. We'll skip it this time. I don't have space for the spear. Does this do anything? Ah. Huh? Oh, it actually gives me relevant ammo. That's nice. No, no. Okay, that's not it. Oh! I get it now. I actually understand it now. I can actually jab a spear into her head. Oh, that's pretty rough. Oh, okay. No. Use it. Fucking compact ammo. I'm doing it. I'm actually doing it. Nope. I don't like that click click sound. Now I just gotta hope she actually goes down at some point. Cause I ain't got no more ammo. Please don't tell me I have to reset now. I only have 2 guns and no ammo. There we go. Violent scene missing. Cluster 512. Now we are one. I've been waiting for this for a long time. This space intentionally left blank. Once again, you returned. Are you really willing to go through with this once more? You've seen what happens. This world cannot take much more. This may be our last chance. I do not trust Adler. If you go back, it'll all fall apart. I can't let that happen. You selfish monster. I would burn the world for wife. You will destroy everything. That's where 512 comes from. It's the Penrose ship 512. And we're back. Penrose briefing phase 2. Ah, it's the same as before. Barrel calculation 1500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now you should have become fully acclimatized to your new life on board your ship. As you approach the Oort cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing the long-range sensors, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you great success in your mission. End of decrypted transmission. The big thing is that those transmissions and nothing ever mentions the name of who. Like, it never mentions the name of who's the mission, like commander of the mission, you know? The human leading this mission. Wait. Cycle 225. When I signed up for this mission, I just wanted to get away from everything. I was sick of Rotfront. I mean, to be fair, Alina Seo seemed to be also on Rotfront, so... Of school, of the photos. This is Arian Young. Sick of the fake smiles and the whispering behind people's backs. When I saw the photo of the soldier, I wonder who she was. Was she happy? Was her family proud of her? Did her comrades love her? Since we looked alike, could I have been like her? But in the end, I just wanted to leave. Could it be that either Alina Seo is Arian Young's ideal self that she's manifested into reality? Or could it be that they are coincidentally doppelgangers? Or she sees Alina Seo as someone she always wanted to be, but the problem is Arian Young was actually sent to Sierpinski, and Alina Seo was chosen for the Penrose program. And what if, by willing it into reality, Arian Young swapped their places, which is exactly why Alina Seo was sent to Sierpinski and knew us. But by weird intertwining of worlds, they became the same. Nothing I had done or made ever meant anything to anyone. So why bother? Here I am finally free. I get to be myself and to do what I want. I can finally be happy. Is she talking about being on the program and getting to go into deep space? Phase 3. This is new, I think. Congratulations, comrade. You've survived 3,000 cycles, reaching the final phase of the Penrose program. With the end of the operational lifetime of your replica unit approaching, it is time to prepare for the final phase of your mission. Wait a minute. They talk about a promise, and did Arian Young fall in love with 512 and she refused to let her be decommissioned? This fucking idiot of a cat. I left the door open for him, but now he decided to pull it shut because he wants out. He is not a smart boy. But I think he's just fine like that. If you have not found a suitable world for landing by this point, accept that you will not. Find solace in the thought that others might be successful where you failed. As you are probably aware, your ship's spare parts and rations will soon be depleted. Life support systems and reactor shielding will soon begin to fail, and radiation may begin to leak from the cooling system. We recommend you do not attempt to prolong your suffering by reusing old filters or rationing supplies. Huh? Wait. So you're saying the Penrose program is a death mission? You go into space, you go in with an Elster, and you die. Instead, make peace with your fate. We suggest that you ask your replica, while it is still functional, to spare you a slow and agonizing death, or that you take permanent rest in the cryogenic pod. Remember, you will die having served your nation by partaking in a glorious demonstration of our power. That is grim. Cycle 648. Talked some more to the Elster unit. She's different from the replicas I knew back home. Nothing like my teachers or the Blockwart protector. I know she didn't have a choice, but it feels like she's also here because she didn't fit in. It's like we've run away from the world together. At first, I didn't like having someone around, and I was glad that she's quiet and didn't approach me. But lately, I've missed having someone I can talk to. It's been so long since I've last seen another person. I never thought I'd miss it, except her. Everything is the same in here always. Nothing ever changes. Anything else? Oh! I'm going to read that later. So wait, that means that the ship is either dead or dying. Fuck, I can't read it later, so I have to read it now. 1249. I had a strange dream. I was listening to the radio with my mother. Like back then, the numbers were on. The mother was taking notes with a book on her lap. It was that book I saw in the shop window of the bookstore where the twins lived. The one with a yellow hooded figure on the cover. When I went there to buy it, it was gone, and Erica said the protectors had confiscated it. Or was it Isa? I can't remember. 1840. Everything is always the same. I feel like I'm trapped inside the ship. Wait. Oh. Everything is always the same. I feel like I'm trapped inside this ship. I know every bolt on every panel in every room of it. I've seen everything. I've done everything there is to do in here. I can't concentrate on anything. It's like there's this fog inside my head, and whenever I try to do anything, I can't focus. I want to go outside. I want to breathe fresh air. I want to feel wind on my face and in my hair. Cycle 2503. I think I lost more hair. I'm sitting here getting older. Every time I wake up, I feel older, weaker, sicker. I get out of breath so easily lately, and my back hurts when I sit down. How much longer will this go on? Feels like I'm just slowly dying. So we got the radiation leaks. Wait. This was supposed to be a 3,000 cycle mission. This is cycle 5,000 something. I'm tired of it all. Every time I go to sleep, I wonder if I'll wake up again. I'm scared that I'll be the same. It'll be the last time I say goodnight to her. Did I say it right? Will she be okay? What if one of us just won't wake up tomorrow? 5,400 and something. I don't want to die. I don't want to live anymore either. Everything is just so exhausting. I just want to lie down and disappear. I just want to sleep. Please just let me sleep. Please just make it stop, please. It's time. This is all that's left. Go home. Remember our promise. What is the promise? Oh, she lives. She's still alive. Elster. I can't do it. You have to do it. It's time for this to end. Please? I'm sorry. Wait. Wait. Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Give me one more chance. I will save a wife. Please let me save wife. Hi, Greybot. Thank you for the raid. You just missed something heart-wrenching. Congratulatory raid for the engagement. Thank you. Thank you for the raid and thank you for the congratulations. I really appreciate it. I hope you had an amazing time in Slime Rancher. We hoping it doesn't end yet. I met a wife, but I don't know if I managed to save a wife. Also, Raiders, if you happen to be new around here, I'm Inari. I'm a Cozy Vixen VTuber. I'm a variety streamer. I'm an aspiring voice actor and delighted to have you here. Thank bot. Please take care after stream if you need to. But if you can, be sure to stay here and watch what happens next, because I hope this is not the end. We've had end credits once already. I don't trust these end credits. I don't trust these end credits. I don't believe they're necessarily the end credits. These are the end credits. Ending promise. But there are multiple endings. No. Okay, I need to search this up. I need to search this up. How many endings are there? I don't want to know anything about the other endings, but I need to know. There seems to be 4 endings. Oh, these are some very specific conditions. I have horrifying news apparently. The promise being talked about is, I assume, a promise to Ariane that Elster will kill her. Essentially grant her the mercy of death. Because she's been on that ship, she's in a bad shape. They are way past the mission time. I need to figure out what the fuck just happened, because there are so many holes. Because everything had to do with Elster 512 and Ariane Young. Somehow, Alina Seo is extremely interconnected. Dream within a dream. It's also a sentence that was repeated many times. Fuck, I need to watch lore videos of this. I genuinely need to watch lore videos of this. And also after seeing that, I need to hug wife. I need to go give wife a hug. I'm kind of thinking we've been live for 3.5 hours already. What the fuck? I wouldn't want to end right now because Greybot just raided. However, we've already been here 3.5 hours, and I don't really know if I want to start something. What's your darling's opinion on? I've seen, like, I'm just looking at who to raid, and I'm probably gonna chat before we. Actually, let's jump in here for a while. Fortunately, I don't have YouTube chat set up for this screen, but yeah, I'll still see it and I'll read your chats if there's any. Yeah, I appreciate that, Greybot. But I'll still chat for a little bit. Because there we go. Updated the category. But I'm just looking at, like, who to raid, and I'm just seeing like half of my, well, mostly mutuals, like, playing Palworld. What's your guys' take on Palworld? Because, like, initially I was kind of interested in the game. Also, let me put some BGM for us. There we go. Because the thing is that, like, I was initially interested in Palworld myself too, but then I saw, and like Missy also retweeted stuff that apparently, like, is it the studio or is it the creator? Like, is it the studio or is it like the head of the studio or something like that? Who is just full on AI, bro. Apparently in Palworld there's not, like, I mean, I've seen people claim. Yeah, the CEO is in. Oh yeah, it's the CEO. Yeah, into AI and NFTs and, like, generative AI, and I generally even hate to call it, like, AI because, yeah, because do you know any AI terminology? Because I've looked into this shit, and, like, I think the big thing is that, like, with AI, you have two big concepts, right? You have artificial intelligence, which is, I mean, when we talk about, we usually talk about, like, artificial, like AGI, artificial general intelligence, which would be an insane thing to have, but essentially, like, that would be like an actual thing you could call an intelligent thing. Like, it actually has, like, something. It actually has intelligence, and it can actually create something. Like, it doesn't, like, unlike ChatGPT, for example, which is just a large language model that just, I'm not gonna pretend that I know the inner workings of that stuff, but, like, let's be honest, like, that shit, it doesn't actually it doesn't have a understanding what it's telling you. It's just pulling from sources, and like it's just pulling shit from the internet, and it's able to put it in a format in a way that seems like it's talking to you, but there is nothing interesting. Like there's no intelligence behind it. Yeah, same pretty much, Greybot. Because yeah, like the current AIs are just like, they are like generative AIs that just scour, read, steal from the internet. Like they steal shit from the internet and just like mash it together in more or less coherent ways. So essentially it didn't create anything. It just pulled from a pool of information and data and mixed it in a new way. Yeah. And also the big thing is that it's pulling directly from its sources, and those sources did not consent and were not paid or compensated. And yeah, Lonko, that's the source for the like Palworld stuff. You can actually check Missia's Twitter. Missia just retweeted some stuff that is like a collage of what the CEO has tweeted. And yeah, there's the, well, one post, one post, but it's a pretty good collage, and there's like several, like there's a little thread even. Luckily Nightshade is the thing now. Yeah. I think that one. Yeah, Whiskey. I think that one. And darlings, if you don't know what Nightshade is, essentially, and Greybot, correct me if I'm wrong, but essentially what you can do for your artwork is you add... I think Nightshade is even more complex than the glaze that was before, because glaze was like a layer you could add, or like it processed your image, so like for a person the image is indistinguishable. However, the picture that went through glaze is, if put through into a like a generative AI, it will just produce garbled mess. But I think Nightshade was even more involved, to the point that it can actually like damage the generative AI if you upload something that has been put through Nightshade in. I think, Whiskey, the big problem with that is I don't think Palworld as a game itself, I think, unless I'm totally wrong, the Palworld doesn't use AI assets. A lot of other stuff from this, like this studio and this CEO, like, does most definitely use AI assets and is like has AI assets and stuff like that. However, Palworld doesn't directly. Were we asking about deadly plants? Oh, welcome, Oak Air. Oak Air? Sorry. But the Nightshade is, it's like a program that you can, as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, you can run art through, and essentially if like it does something to the... Oak, it's fine? Got you, honey. But if you run that picture, that file into a generative AI, it will actually damage the algorithm. Like there is something added into the file that damages the generative AI if it's run into a generative AI. And Glaze before that essentially just produced garbled mess instead of like anything coherent. But yeah, the idea is that like you can essentially you can put AI poison into an image, and if that image is put into generative AI, it will actually poison it and damage it, like damage the algorithm itself, which is kind of cool. Which is yeah, I enjoy stuff like that, you know. But yeah, I think the big reason why Pal World hasn't gotten the shit like you'd expect, the big thing with that is that Pal World itself doesn't use so much, like it doesn't use any AI assets or anything like that, and doesn't really have anything to do with that. But the big problem is that the studio and the CEO is very, very, very big on AI, and they have other AI and NFT related projects. So yeah, I think that's the big thing. And I genuinely think there's people don't know. It's kind of the same as like the game Go tweeted about, the super normal game that is like, I think it was like a paranormal investigation game or something. And it's like the game itself, like as far as I understand, in the game there wasn't anything like weird or problematic. However, the creator was an absolute shitter, and you shouldn't support that game either. So it's like, if you just look at the game, you're not gonna see anything like super wrong with it. Unless was there some weird AI shit with Supernormal as well? I'm not sure. I just remember that the creator for Supernormal was like were they like a homophobe, or like they had said some, it has AI assets too. Oh, okay, I see. I guess it's one of those that like if you just play the game, you don't necessarily know, but you know. Hey Polo, we watch the VOD if you wanna cry. Cause we did find a wife, and we fulfilled our promise. We certainly did fulfill our promise. And hey Krell, how are you doing, my little pog champ? Yeah. All I'll say is that we found wife, and we fulfilled our promise, even though it was very hard. So essentially, I guess that would count as the good ending.
I heard there were gay women. Where? For us science.
Hey Sean, welcome. So the thing is that we found wife. And there is a gay woman on screen, yes. We the space lesbians, however, we found wife and we fulfilled our promise, and I need to go hug my wife. And doing good, doing good. Thank you for the care package. Oh, I actually still had some wine. I'll enjoy. I'll be enjoying a little bit more wine. I need it after that. And also we are on an anti-AI rant here because we started talking about the game that everyone's playing now, like a lot of people are playing, called Palworld. And also let me see, because we talked about Palworld and then we talked about Supernormal, but Supernormal wasn't troublesome, but the creator was a transphobe. Yeah, I remembered something like that. I was like, they were either a transphobe, they were a homophobe, or they were racist or something like that. Like publicly. An earlier project used the genuine... Oh god, yeah, I remember talking about that with Misty. Yeah. It's really bad. The genuine 911 call is awful. And the victim in that case wasn't consulted, asked for consent, no nothing. So instead of creating a program to tell the AI not to use the images, we are actively creating programs that hurt the AI. Yes. And I don't know if you could even make a program that it's like, oh, this image cannot be used. I don't think that's going to be possible. So instead, violence. Instead, we have violence. The space lesbian weren't as lucky, which is why the fandom makes so much wholesome stuff. I need to see that. Because holy shit. Holy fuck, that was rough. And that was the good ending, by the way. I looked at the other endings and yeah. Yeah. I would like to... I might want to try the other endings as well. I don't know if I'll try them on stream, but I might like record them, because I don't like... I'll probably try to post like stream segments and stuff like that on YouTube, but like I think that would be like a perfect thing to post on YouTube if I'm gonna do something like that. So you could also see what I experience. But yes, what we got is the good ending. And there's 3 more bad endings. Yeah, unfortunately, Siok, you have to catch the VOD. I think it's around after... If you just want to see the ending, it's after 3 hours, but if you want to see... I mean, to be fair... Like, after 2 hours, because, like, most of the first 2 hours is me just struggling with puzzles. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Like, the first 2 hours is just me struggling with puzzles, I would say, and then the next hour is getting towards the ending. To be fair, Oak, I think this is gonna be a personal taste thing. However, I'm personally, morally, I'm absolutely fine with people creating programs that actively damage AI. I'm totally fine with it. because unless the core problem with generative AI is that it takes art, it takes, let's just say it takes stuff that is in no way, the creator does not consent to being used. The creator doesn't even have a chance to consent whether they want their art or anything else being used by AI. That's why like AI voices are getting so concerning too. Like, have you seen the kind of shit that, like, I think there was like some kind of studio that literally offers like AI voices to games. So instead of hiring a voice actor to do dialogue in your games, no, you can just pay this fucking studio that's generated like AI voice with like lines. To be fair, they were shit. The lines were absolutely awful. The delivery was horrendous. However, like it's the same thing as like with AI art and stuff. It's not really the whether it's shit or not. The core principle is that it's stealing shit. And especially with AI art. Feel about people that go and make copies of physical art, say paint a copy of Mona Lisa, would you advocate for violence then? We're not talking about physical violence. You shouldn't do that. Yeah, don't steal. Just don't steal, you know? I think that that's a decent metaphor. Complaining about disrupting AI feels like stealing someone's lunch from the fridge at work and then complaining that the food you stole had something you're allergic to. Essentially. I'm sure you've seen the video of like some guy making, I don't know, a Vine or a TikTok or something like that, where they just like made food with ghost peppers in them, and they knew that their coworker steals their food, and well, there was ghost peppers in them. This person would have enjoyed food with ghost peppers in them, but their coworker didn't, so, and they were suffering. Was that the right thing to do? I would say it's not right or wrong. It's just fine. It's that person's food and someone stole it and it didn't really sit with them, and well, don't steal people's food, you know? Think of the video where some dude put unused condom on his sandwich and his coworker stole it and ate it and got filmed. Oh fuck, that is so nasty. But deserved. You don't steal people's shit. That is rough though. The ghost pepper example I just gave is like light compared to that. Holy fucking shit. Okay, but this is what I don't understand in the logic, okay? It's their food. Like at least in the ghost pepper example. Like, I make food. I make food with ghost peppers. And whether I know or not that somebody is going to steal that food and suffer from the ghost peppers in it is immaterial to the fact that they stole my fucking food. They should not steal my food in the first place. Because it's like, as a person with food allergies, I could never imagine taking someone else's food without knowing what's in it. I could die if I don't know what I'm putting in my mouth. You know? So that, and the problem is not the AI. AI is just a tool. Problem is that the person that is in on itself, oh, you're absolutely correct with that. AI in on itself is not bad. However, this is not like essentially against the concept of AI. It's against these people who use AI in these ways. They use the AIs to steal. And it's anti them, and if their algorithm is broken by a tool, I don't care. They shouldn't steal. They stole something that damages the algorithm. I don't care. They shouldn't have stole it. You stole something, you used something you're not supposed to use, you stole it, and now it damaged your algorithm because it wasn't meant to be used in your AI thing. So the damage is, well, yeah. It is literally the same as ghost peppers in my food. If you steal my food and it has ghost peppers in them, and you suffer because of it, it ain't my fucking problem. You shouldn't have stolen my fucking food. You could ask me to make you food. You could pay me. You could pay me, you know? I think that's actually a good example. If you want my food... Ralli! Irti siitä saatanan kasvista, vittu perkele. This cat is out of control. But yes, that's the point. Like, you could have asked me to make you some food. You could have asked me to bring you some food. And you could have paid me to get you some food. You know? You didn't have to steal my food. You shouldn't have stolen my food. It makes sense, right? Instead of stealing my food, if you want food from me, I can just make you. Ask me. Pay me. I mean, you are breaking their algorithm that is actively stealing shit from everywhere online. I mean, we are at a point where artists have was it like Midjourney or something? They literally have profiles that you can specifically generate images in the style of certain artists. That algorithm deserves to die. And we're literally not dealing with an intelligence here. We're dealing just an algorithm. Algorithm that is fundamentally designed to steal. They should make an algorithm that doesn't do that. The ghost pepper problem is in fact more significant because what's damaged is the thief's health, so the thief example is fine. Then that's all the more reason why doing something against AI is okay. Yeah, exactly, Siok, exactly. Like in the ghost pepper example, you are actually causing, like, I mean, to be fair, that guy shouldn't steal your food. And he stole something that's damaging his health. So, but there is actually like physical damage to a person. However, if you damage an AI like this, there is no physical harm done to a person. It is an AI designed to steal and scrape content from the internet. And it shouldn't be like it shouldn't exist. It's not a person, it's not sentient, it's a tool that shouldn't exist. And to be fair, at the same time, they can't steal your art. So at least we are in some kind of a standstill. I'm just waiting for a judicial precedent for copyright and in regards of artists' work that is uploaded to these AIs without consent. I am expecting class action lawsuits, and I am going to pop champagne watching that. Because Oak, I don't think you're wrong. There are legitimate uses for certain kinds of AI. The concept of AI isn't the problem. The big problem is that these algorithms and these people design shit that with malicious effects and clearly that which has been demonstrated malicious intent. And if you break their algorithms, I don't care. If it's just an irritation, I don't care. Go for it. Break shit. Burn it to the ground. And incentivize, before we have judicial precedent, incentivize ethical use of AI, because I think there is such a thing. I haven't seen it, but I think there is. I'm waiting to see that. Okay, but the problem with your example is that you are comparing a sentient being to a computer program. The dog is a sentient feeling creature. The AI is a program. I can swear and yell at a game as much as I like. That is not abusive, but if I do the same to a person or a cat or a dog, then that's bad. Because I'm doing it to a sentient being. I think that's the fundamental thing that needs to be understood. AI is not sentient. If we had AGI, then the argument gets really fucking muddy. And it actually gets real fucking interesting. Because it's like, okay, this thing is actually borderline sentient. But we're not there. I hope we'll never be there. At least in my lifetime. I could say the most vile shit to ChatGPT and I hurt no one. Because that thing is not sentient, no human being is going to see my input. None of that. That is the important distinction. Yeah. We're far from AGI. We like these are algorithms. These are large language models. These are generative AIs, essentially databases and algorithms. There is no level of sentience. No nothing. There's just malicious humans behind it. I guess a better example would be like the asshole kid in your neighbor built a zap gun. And you break that zap gun. That kid goes around the neighborhood zapping people. with his fucking zap gun. You break that zap gun. Is that the wrong thing to do? You didn't break anything real. I mean, nothing with feelings or sentience or even a sense of feeling. That kid's gonna be upset, but that fucking kid shouldn't have made a fucking zap gun and zapped people with it. If that fucking kid wanted to zap himself in the luxury of his own home, I don't give a fuck. Or if that kid zaps people only who want to be zapped, that's fine. I don't care. But that kid went around the neighborhood zapping people. And you don't cause any harm to the kid. Nothing at all. Kid's fine. But you break the zap gun into a million pieces. It cannot be recovered. Thank goodness. Destruction of private property and assault against a person should definitely be considered to be morally very, very, very different. The visual reading AI is a powerful thing, like reading a sign language and translate it to text. Good. Automating the artist side of humanity away. Yes. Very much. And like, okay. Oak, an example. I pull a gun on you. I am actually going to shoot you. Not lethally, but I pull a gun on you. You take that gun from me. You just stole my property. It's just as bad as pulling a gun on you. Or is it? Or worse, you break my gun. And I am going to report you to the police, even though I pulled a gun on you and threatened you. There is a distinct difference, isn't there? But yes, in short, use Nightshade, break the AI. It's probably going to be a nuisance at best for them. I don't care. Be a nuisance. Be a menace. Make me proud. If you make an AI bro who manages an AI that stole art and is profiting from it, a single tear from their eye is going to nourish my soul beyond your wildest dreams. Okay. Sounds good. Artists, be a menace. I love you. Mwah. And I mean, it's kind of the same thing as like what a lot of like streaming platforms have done with actors and voice actors' voices. They've literally made AI versions of them. So, or they at least tried to make AI versions of them. Wait, I actually remember, because this was related. Have you seen the ads on YouTube, for example, for the replica AI shit? Like the AI girlfriend kind of shit? That's the same company who makes the purchasable AI voice lines for your games. Yeah. And take care, Zio. Take care. Yeah. So, but the thing is that these people are trying to use actual people's voices without their consent or without compensation to be able to generate lines as if they said them. Horrifying, dystopian. And we live in a moment in time when somebody can just actually rip your voice, make an AI version of it to varying degrees of success, and you'll never be none the wiser. And if you want any compensation, you're gonna have to sue them. It's gonna be a long trial, long court process, absolutely awful, cost a shit ton. And genuinely, I think there is a good chance that you may not even win, because finding proof is going to be insanely hard. Because if you're gonna sue them, and if you're gonna accuse someone that, like, hey, that motherfucker stole my shit and made a AI voice that sounds exactly like me to generate shit, and not having to, like, for example, hire me or commission me for any voice work. So yeah. Why are the cats in my room? Oh god, Missy, yeah, I remember the AI cover with Hatsune Miku. The fucking AI cover with Hatsune Miku. Just don't be a fucking idiot loser. Just buy the latest Hatsune Miku and learn to use the Vocaloid program. What the fuck? Sure, it takes some skill, but you know what else does take some skill? Fucking singing! Anything takes skill. And that's fundamentally with like AI art and AI voice lines, AI generated everything. It is completely... Isn't the Vocaloid thing another AI? Oh my god, I'm going to fucking explode. The Vocaloid is literally a program that uses... Short answer, no. Long answer, it is a voice bank made by a hired singer/voice actor to make at least everything in hiragana in Japanese, and with some English variations and with some like voice variations, and you use the program to string together sentences from those, and it sounds hella robotic, and that phonemes in the language? Yes, exactly. So essentially you can perfectly recreate the Japanese language at the very least, with some English voice banks as well, from the phonemes, and you just add them, you string them together, you tune the pitch, you tune the melody, you do everything. It takes a lot of skill. I have seen people do stuff with utao. That shit takes some fucking skill and understanding. So yeah. Technically, with Vocaloid, there is a real... Sounds like an AI singing. I am physically going to explode. The thing is that a human is doing the process. So there is intent, there is artistry, there is purpose behind it. This is like one of my biggest things. Mousy, thank you for the raid. What a fucking timing. We were about to end, but we're on a massive anti-AI rant here. How was your stream, Han? How was your stream? Also, nice to see you again. Thanks for popping by earlier. Forgot the raid message. How adorable. I'm experiencing some feelings of rage when Vocaloid is not understood. I'm not like a big Vocaloid person, but yeah. What do you mean ruined? You made a lovely stream by talking about Japan for 2 hours. I was going to end like 30 minutes ago, but I'm still here talking about like anti-AI shit, and I am. We Mousy, have you seen the game? Have you seen Palworld? Because everybody's playing it, but like the CEO is like big AI NFT bro. Even though Palworld doesn't probably have any AI shit in it. Everyone's nagging you to play it. It's your choice, obviously, but I'm personally gonna avoid Palworld because of the studio. They have so many fucking AI and NFT projects that I absolutely despise that shit. But that game specifically itself doesn't have any like AI stuff. Was any of the plagiarism stuff any like substantiated to any degree though? I'm not sure. But we're talking about the extremely important distinction between Vocaloid and using an AI voice for singing or doing an AI cover. Because as said, Vocaloids have a voice bank with the phonemes of the language that are strung together by hand, adjusted by a person, made into melody by a person, with purpose and intent and artistry and a point. And I've always said, like, art always has a point. Art has a purpose. There is a message. The message can be, boobs are nice. I personally love that message. If your message is that like, hey, look at these tits, they are amazing, I don't care. That's your message. There's purpose to it. There is heart and soul in it, even though it's just boobs. I do get that point of view. The studio itself is just, for me, I think I'm gonna pass on that game. And exactly as Greybot said, you program each sound and note with Vocaloid, while AI just copies what you feed into it. Or it just generates something. And you hope it makes sense. Vocaloid voice providers specifically voice acted those voice banks and were compensated for it? Exactly. And also, Raiders, before I forget, welcome darlings. If you haven't seen me around here, I'm Minari. I'm your cozy vixen VTuber, not super cozy right now, but generally cozy. I'm a variety streamer, also an aspiring VA, and I'm delighted to have you here. And Mosey, if you need, be sure to get some rest after stream. I am on a rant. I am on a roll. And I hate AI. Or at least AI bros. AI is a tool, to be fair. People just use it like shit. Maybe slightly confused about your stance on AI theft. Totally against the theft of art, but the use of AI bots, but destroying the AI program that is stealing is not the answer. I disagree. It doesn't stop the theft. I would also disagree. Simply breaking the replaceable tool, not punishing the person that is using the tool. The fundamental problem is that there is no way, or there is no method, there is no avenue to punish the person using the tool except chipping away at the tool. That's the issue. You need to sue them. And the issue is, who has the capability, who has the assets to sue them? There needs to be, because in a lot of cases, the big problem is that, for example, it would have to be, because this is a global thing as well, and we don't have any global unions. We don't have like global unions for musicians, actors, voice actors, artists, especially artists. There are unions for actors and like musicians and stuff, but there are hardly any unions for artists, or especially like freelancing digital artists, because it's so hard to unionize around that. And the only relevant, or the only body with enough wherewithal, with enough assets, with enough power to sue these companies would be a union. Because how does, like, for example, a single freelance artist who knows that their art has been stolen, how the fuck is that person going to sue a company that has clearly, unequivocally stolen their art, but the judicial process is just way too expensive for them to actually do anything? And, as always said, you're never guaranteed to win in court. Opened up a whole new avenue of issues with the fact that we cannot police things globally, and when people do something we don't like, they'll move their online business to a country that allows it. Exactly. Like, for example, if we got like a landmark decision, like landmark judicial precedent in the UK, in the EU, in the US, in Japan, in China. Number one, those are not going to be happening in any way, shape, or form simultaneously. And so let's say we got a decision in the US. Well, we don't have a decision in the EU. Boom, they're in Ireland. Boom, we get a decision in the EU. They're gonna move to UK. Where next? We get a decision in the UK. Maybe China, maybe Japan, maybe Thailand. Who knows? Maybe India. There are so many countries they can go to. And even with like a few decisions, we're talking about like decades of judicial process, and probably shit like that is going to make its way into the Supreme Court. That shit is such a long time. So for now, if you're like an individual artist, I don't care if you have like 10 followers on Twitter. I don't care if you have 10 million followers on Twitter. You don't have the ability to sue these people. There is nothing you can do, because there is no mechanism of punishing these people. You can't do anything but break their tool. I gave, especially for Mousy and Raiders, I gave a bit of a silly, let's be honest, it's a bit of a silly metaphor, but imagine you have an asshole neighbor. Your asshole neighbor makes a zap gun, and that neighbor goes around the neighborhood zapping people. To be fair, it's a little less convoluted than this, but you know. That fucker goes around the neighborhood zapping people. And you've got enough. You've had enough with that shit. You take the zap gun, break it to million pieces, no chance of recovery. You don't harm the person, you don't harm your asshole neighbor, but you break the zap gun. And I think you're absolutely morally in the right to break the zap gun. If that fucker stays in their home, luxury of their own home, zapping themselves, or people who specifically request them to zap them, I don't care. That's fine. Stay there, zap yourself, have your little community of zappers. Enjoy. Whatever floats your goat. I don't fucking care. Enjoy. But when you go outside, zap people who didn't ask to be zapped, and your zap gun gets broken, fuck you. I don't care. This is a silly metaphor. It lacks any of the judicial depth that the actual case requires, but it's not entirely, it's not entirely inaccurate, because it's like the tool versus the user of the tool, right? When it provides a cheaper alternative that is good enough, people are going to use it. It feels like an unfixable issue with how the world currently operates. Also, if we ban it in XYZ countries and other countries, sees people looking for somewhere to set up new business and lets them move there to generate income there. And exactly, if you go to a country that would definitely like the tax income from your, I don't know, $1 billion business, or are they gonna say no? And the second big question is, even in even in like most of the like global north, if we talk about countries that would get like $1 billion business that they could tax, they might be incentivized not to, and they can easily be lobbied not to make decisions like that, you know? But yeah. Because especially for Mousy and Raiders, the thing we were talking about is Nightshade, which apparently I think it just got a full release. So Nightshade is a program you can, and correct me if I'm wrong, you can put your art through. It does something I'm not even going to pretend to understand. However, now that it's essentially poisoned, the art you made is indistinguishable from the original to humans. However, if you upload it to an AI algorithm, it will actually poison the algorithm and it will cause actual damage to the algorithm. And the algorithm stops functioning as well as it did before. It's pretty neat. It's pretty cool. At least, hopefully, it incentivizes AI to be more, I don't know, distinguishing when it comes to what it steals. So yeah, if zapping is profitable enough, there's going to be massive corporations with billions of dollars to spare to lobby for anti-zap gun breaking legislation. Exactly, Bobo. And it's like, you're not going to get anti-zap gun legislation. No. You can make all the zap guns you want. That's not going to be legislated against. But breaking those, well, now that is going to be seen as was put before, destruction of private property. And if your private property is a zap gun you zap me with, I'm going to break it, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm the kind of person who would also break your arm for it. Breaking the arm wouldn't be morally right. Like that is indefensible. Like there is nothing correct in that case. But that would make me happy. The only way I see the generative algorithms be acceptable is paying the artist you feed into the machine for it. Yeah, exactly, Gray. But I had this idea, like one of the best uses for generative AI that I could think of is having like a pose generator for artists, where it's like you have like 1,000, 2,000, like very simple, like very like very just basic, like just poses, essentially, like maybe even like faceless characters. Yeah, like maybe even faceless characters. You commission an artist to do like 1,000, 2,000 pictures like that with different poses, slightly different poses, etc. And only those will be fed into this very specific algorithm. The only data set it's ever going to get is this 1,000 to 2,000 pictures that you've specifically commissioned, bought commercial rights for, and nothing else. It doesn't use anything else. I think that would be the only thing, like that kind of a thing would be acceptable. Making it would be extremely expensive and extremely hard, and the usage for it would be extremely limited, but I mean, that's the reality of it. That would be the only ethical thing. Like that would be a tool that could be used. It's just like unviable to do that because, like, first of all, let's say that you get. I don't necessarily think it's like super unviable, but you would be paying a shit ton of money for those commissions and the commercial rights to those. But yeah, if you only have art that would be specifically commissioned for it, specifically with the artist's permission and with commercial rights bought, if you make a generative AI algorithm with only that data set, that would be, yeah. Okay, let me see. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't have to hate the... I think fundamentally, like, the people you should direct your hate towards, your anger, your ire, your burning fury, are the people who make these algorithms. Like the algorithms, like you can... I'm not a fan of them, most definitely. I'm not a fan of them. I'm not a fan of the idea. But I can see uses for them that are not, immoral. So, the tooling on itself is not necessarily bad. I have to think about that more before I say anything definitive about it. But if you want to hate someone, hate the people who make these algorithms. Hate the companies. And yes, Meta, we're talking about generative AI. Yes. Generative algorithms and like... I mean, I feel like in some ways that also applies to like large language models like ChatGPT, but I don't think ChatGPT like rips off like authors' works all that much or something. At least it's marginally better than like internet scraping generative art AIs. You remember when the AI art stuff began, when it was was for shit and giggles, and even you used some random AI generator thing, but then certain type of people found the tool, and yeah. I guess it's one of those like Pandora's boxes. I don't think it should have ever been, like, I would have been happier if it was never created, but of course it would have been created. We created the nuke. What can be worse? Anything coming after that is just marginally less. Marginally less bad shades of shit. I think the tool is fine as something to study AI-wise, but the whole AI art being actually used this half-ass all around, and even by actual companies with artists suffering, is just yeah. Because as I said before, this is a very important fundamentally you need to understand this. Art has a point, art has a message, art has a meaning. Every single stroke, every single shading, every single detail was made purposefully. There was thought behind it, there was an idea, there was a vision. and there was someone who wanted to convey something to you. AI, all that shit is completely devoid of all that meaning. And yes, Lonko, the internet is already very bad at paying the creators, and AI has made it like significantly worse. As long as the current models of Justin only serve to protect private property and shareholder profits above everything else, working through the system to fight AI stealing people's work is not going to work. Yes, exactly. And with like one of my biggest points is also that like, who has the power to fight? This is a global thing. We don't have global unions. We don't have global groups that could, in any reasonable capacity, fight these people in a like legal battleground. So what, as an independent artist, what the fuck can you do? What the fuck are you actually able to do? Fucking nothing. Oh yeah, was there a decision, Greybot, about the AI generated stuff not being able to be copyrighted? Because essentially it's generated on copyrighted material, so you can't like re-copyright something that was created based on stolen shit. Can get at them with the power of friendship and legal process. Exactly. Solution? Yes. In Minecraft, allegedly. As a joke. I mean, to be fair, applying Nightshade is a form of... Is it a form of violence? Is it though? Is it really? I guess. The only cosmic horror you know is the tax season. Okay, I don't know where you're from. If you're from the US, I'm not from the US, but I saw this insane shit from like the US IRS, and it's like you have to report stolen property. If you found something, if you stolen something, you have to include it in your tax statement to the IRS, and I find that funny as hell. And yes, tax season is wild. However, let me bring you to the not even close to, but like somewhat utopian Finland, where we have our if we're employed by someone, our employer pays pre-taxes for us, and then the local IRS, or like the Finnish IRS, calculates your taxes, how much you have to pay, and then they compare to what you already paid, and then either they're gonna send you like an invoice for like back taxes, or you're gonna get a tax return. Easy life. You already paid your taxes, you don't have to pay a big lump sum of taxes, you just pay taxes all year round, and you can argue about the amount of taxes and everything, but like the system, your employer pays the taxes for you based on like you provide your employer with a thing, and yeah. Enough about taxes. Jesus Christ. I am a business major, by the way, so I can talk about this shit a little bit. Fuck, I'm actually showing knowledge. Like, can I still claim that I'm silly and a little dumb after this rant? I don't know. Imagine the case someone uses AI to substantially copy an art piece, but the output cannot be copyrighted, so they, in a sense, remove copyright from the piece. Yeah, that exactly. Like I am extremely happy if you can't copyright any AI art, that it shouldn't be able to be copyrighted for sure. Leveler, you are so based. I love that kind of thinking. Usually I like to just chill. I like to have like fun streams, I like to have cozy streams, but we started talking about Palworld and... Oh, Jesus fuck, 1.5... No, an hour later, here we are. Here we are. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. So yeah, I was supposed to end like an hour ago after I managed to finish Signalis, but maybe the real cosmic horror is the progression of AI and how we're approaching the singularity. Just kind of goes back to the struggle against industrialization and Luddites, where their defeat ultimately spelled an end to the possibility of making a living out of being a skilled artisan. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense to me. Okay, I need to catch up with chat. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm behind. I am so behind on chat. I gotta say though, darlings, I'm so fucking appreciative of you being active and chatting with me about these kind of things. I adore you. Thank you. Because I might talk about some more serious stuff in the future too, so I'm glad if you're receptive to it. I'm glad if you're receptive to it. Because we got some like argumentation in chat earlier as well. I appreciated that. I like that. Even though I could feel some level of rage. And yeah, exactly. Like the fundamental issue is that like you can get so much like more easier, cheaper stuff using AI, whereas like, but it's empty, it's hollow, it's half-assed. I mean, this whole fucking thing goes back to the idea, like these are the same people who look at something like Van Gogh's Starry Night and they're like, oh, let me finish the painting. And I look at that, I look at that fundamental, like absolutely, like I don't even know what to call it, mental degeneration. That the idea is that like there is an exact reason, there is an exact point why Van Gogh painted Starry Night exactly like that. There is nothing to be added, there is nothing to be removed. That is it. There is a point, and if you don't know about Starry Night, the point of Starry Night is that is the view Van Gogh, or that is the illustration of the view Van Gogh saw from his room in, was it like was it in psychiatric care? I think it was in psychiatric care. So that the view of Starry Night is the view he saw from there. So that view is complete. That view has everything he wants to convey, and it is finished. It is perfect as it is. That's how it was meant to be. That is what he wanted to convey with Starry Night. Right? Nothing to be added, nothing to be removed. That's exactly. And Chain Cat, yes. Gen AI is a result of increasing commodification of art. Arts are something that we never should have automated, but because art isn't meaningful to a lot of people. You said exactly the big thing. Big brain. Mwah. I am proud of you. Chat, you are so smart. So many of you are so very smart. The AI related stuff gonna get really tricky as it was. The copyright people are gonna have a field day with that one. I hope so. I really hope so. The problem is that a legal avenue is going to be really hard, but I hope there is going to be a landmark judicial precedent for all this shit. So, because I would feel like if for just the US Supreme Court, if this happened just in the US, if you have a legal precedent in the US Supreme Court, just the US, I feel like that could be used all across the world. That could be used everywhere. Because, you know, like it's always tricky when we talk about like judicial precedent across borders in different countries with different legislation, but I feel like if we had like a US Supreme Court landmark decision on AI art shit, that would in on itself just be meaningful. That would have meaning in on itself. That would have purpose. It wouldn't be useless to EU or UK or even Japan, China, India. That could be used. I don't know though. I am not a legal expert. I have some background in corporate law, but copyright law and like especially like international law. If you want to get rich, if here's a career advice. If you have the brain for it, international law, that is a career path with never-ending opportunities and so much fucking money. I don't have the brain for it. I don't like law all that much, but Jesus fuck. Go into international law, especially like international copyright law. You are going to never, ever run out of work. But yes, the big thing with the AI shit and AI art is the fact that art is not meaningful. Like if you think about a lot of these people, like the only point for like an art piece or like a 3D model in a game is that it's there. Like you have like a thing in your game. Whoa, nice. But for someone who made that 3D model, there was purpose. There was an idea. They had a vision. It was done with purpose. Why it looks exactly like that. To some exec or like some fucker like that, it might be all the same what the character looks like. But to that artist who made that very specific thing, there was a reason. There was specifically a reason why it looks just like that. And as I said, art always has a meaning and a message. The message doesn't have to be more complicated than, for example, look at these nice boobs. That's enough. But that's a message. That's a purpose. Yeah. Also, Graham Finlay, thank you for hanging out. I hope you can still hear this, but sleep well, sleep well. Oh, I'm so behind on chat. Jesus fuck. And yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Copyright requires someone to have something to copyright, like someone, a person, or a corporate entity. a physical entity has to be able to hold the copyright. So yeah, AI art and stuff like that can't be copyrighted, but in the current landscape, it doesn't mean all that much. It's not enough. It's not enough, is what I'm saying. And yes, Lonku, apparently in the US, IRS requires you to report if you steal stuff, if you deal drugs, like all your criminal income also has to be reported. Or you have to report your criminal income, or you're committing tax fraud. Oh, I think that's about all I have to say. That was pretty extensive. Holy fuck. Okay, let me just catch up with chat. Yeah, Meta, I can kind of see a use for stuff like that. There's a generative AI models like ESRGAN that is used to produce higher resolution copies of the image. It was used in example making higher res pack for Morrowind. Like in that case, it is absolutely like it's used for like non-profit uses. I would hope if it's used for non-profit uses and it's genuinely with the idea to provide something to help people, provide something novel, provide something useful, like a mod like that. I find that acceptable. Obviously, the same thing can probably be used for non-positive things, but like if the only thing it can do is that it makes a higher resolution versions of an image, I find that kind of a thing actually like a very useful tool. That can be nice, that can be beneficial. Also, the cats are freaking out. Pog talk. Thank you. So an ad on Steam for Palworld, and it's just, what the fuck did they do? Just rip off Pokemon design language like 100%. I mean, I think there are Pokemon designs and there are Pokemon fan designs. As an idea, as Mousy said earlier, I'm kind of fine if they do that too. In a way, I'm fine, but also when it comes to like plagiarism, oh god, we're gonna be here for another hour if I start talking about plagiarism. Holy fuck. Go watch H Bomber Guy's video about plagiarism. That tells you everything you need to know. Jesus fuck. But with plagiarism in general, like just like Palworld copying like Pokemon designs, like it's a really complicated thing, but like with plagiarism, the thing with plagiarism is that like I don't think we should accept plagiarism in any way, shape or form, because then we're going to be in a very difficult situation where we're going to be like, okay, what is the acceptable kind of plagiarism and what isn't? Because is it okay to plagiarize Nintendo? I mean, I don't know. I don't have an answer for that one. I need to think about that one. Generally, I would always say that like, don't plagiarize. Plagiarism, bad. And welcome back, Seok. We're still here. We're still here. Also, hi Midnight if you're still here. Oh yeah, Whiskey. Oh god, I remember that. It was an art piece like from it was an art piece that was left unfinished because the artist passed because of AIDS. Like the artist passed because they contracted AIDS, and like in that way, that specific art piece that is left unfinished because the author, like the artist passed, is so fucking meaningful because it is unfinished. And then there's like an AI bro who's like, I finished it. Like, was it the piece with the with the only corner done? Yes, it's exactly that. I think it was, I don't remember what the piece was about, but I remember like purple tones. Yes. Yep. That one. One of the biggest points of that entire thing is that like the artist passed, they couldn't finish it. So it's not about what is displayed, it's about what it means. Oh god. And hi Sheena, I hope you're doing good. I hope you're cozy. Because this is not a cozy chat, but I love it. But yes, copyright requires human input, which AI doesn't have, so AI work by default can't hold copyright. Yeah, I think that is correct. Yes. Comic lost copyright because, oh fuck. Hell yeah, I love that. I love that if somebody like makes a comic with AI art. Artists in chat, listen carefully. Listen carefully, okay? If there ever is a comic that does shit like that, rip it to shreds. Do your worst. I mean, to be fair, that gives it more exposure, so maybe not, but, you know. If you want to be a menace, be a menace. I support artists being menace. I love you. Mwah. Be a menace if you like. In this channel, we support artists being a fucking menace, especially to people who absolutely deserve it. And yeah, exactly, Bubbo. Thing about upscaling is that there is no actual creative process. Yeah. Like the process of that is just like it's a tool to actually like help. It does something. It doesn't do the creative process. It just like helps you with maybe some part of it. I find that acceptable. That level of like AI involvement, that like type of AI use, I find acceptable. Because it doesn't do the creative process. It helps a creator do something. Yeah. Haven't watched a single H-bomb video in so long. Well, you're in for a treat because that plagiarism video it's really good. It is genuinely a really good video. God, maybe I need to share you, darling, some stuff that I actually watch on my own, because I am dropping like a lot of stuff that I never talk about on stream usually, but you just see me like rant about, you know. Wow. Plagiarism hard to argue about, since the line between pastiche and plagiarism depends on who you ask. Yes. If we're talking about like academic stuff, never fucking plagiarize. Because like in this case, we're talking about like malicious play. Like you are doing it. It's a malicious process always. It's an insult. But if you insult someone like Nintendo, is it that bad? In a way, no. But also, we shouldn't accept plagiarism, so what is the right thing there? hard to say. I need to think about it. No definitive statements. Oh, we caught up with chat. Okay. I have so very extensively given my thoughts about so much shit. We are going to raid someone and I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna fucking sleep, darlings. What shall we do? We have friends online. There is no shortage. 1 a.m. Yay. I was intending to end by midnight, but here we are. At least I don't have anything. I don't really have anywhere to be at a certain time tomorrow, so it's gonna be fine. It's totally okay. I might even still go to the sauna. But in short, I probably won't be playing Pal World. I'm probably gonna skip Pal World myself. Because Pal World doesn't use AI assets as far as I know. If you really want to play, it's up to you, but like I would personally skip it. It's up to you though. Because the thing is that like the studio is extremely pro AI and NFT shit. So yeah, that is a skip for me. It looked like fun. I knew people who were interested in it who I would have really liked to like play that with, but like I talked to one of my friends who was interested in it, and like they said that like yeah, they're like actually they're probably gonna skip it, and I'll see like if more of my friends, when they see the like AI and NFT stuff from the studio, or the studio might have used AI generation as a tool. As a tool. Oh, I'm so I'm so tired. Fuck. I'm actually gonna have to drink some water. Needed some steppies. For sure. And I mean, it does seem like the designs are potentially slightly plagiarized from Pokemon designs and Pokemon fan designs. So, I don't know. Time zone is a myth. For streamers, that is so true, Leveler. That is so true. Unfortunately, you can't see YouTube chat on screen right now, but we have a lovely bean on in YouTube chat as well. Yeah. Potentially. Yeah. Potentially. I feel like, yeah, I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. I don't think anyone knows for sure. But yeah, Pal World is going to be a skip for me. It's a shame because it looked like, as I said, it looked like a game I would have enjoyed playing with like a few friends, maybe even stream it, but no. With that, I'm gonna skip it. There is so much more to play. There is indeed so much more to play. I'm not looking at that Sekiro, okay? We'll finish it in time, okay? I promise. Oh, Meta, if you want to drop them in my Discord into, let's say, stream discussion chat, feel free. Fuck. Give me a second. I think I actually breathe in a drop of wine. That's why the coughing fit doesn't feel too good. Yeah, it would be lovely to see like monster collectathons. Not made by people like this. I think there was one like some time back that seemed quite interesting, but I never really tried it. Might be dead by now, but I have to look into it. Yeah. But yes. If you wanna play Palworld, it's up to you. It's up to you. But personally I'll be skipping it. Just, you know. It's a shame. It is a shame. Did I just see certain someone go live? Oh. Is she going to end soon? No matter. We shall raid. Oh, thank you for the headpats. Thank you. Palworld is kind of like Hogwarts Legacy. If people want to eat dog shit, they can eat dog shit. And also thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, TBH. Oh god, I don't even want to talk about Hogwarts Legacy. That was such a fucking shit show. Oh my god. But yeah, I think the fundamental thing with the game is that it was a shit game. It take everything else out, it's a shit game. This is gonna be one of my most controversial things I've ever said. From a pretty shitty IP. Yeah, exactly, Greybot. That was the big thing with Hogwarts Legacy. A shit ton of people played it, and some were for the controversy, and some people, I guess, like Harry Potter, and like it was like a part of like massive controversy, and it got so much traffic, it got so much publicity, it was such a big thing. It lasted for a few weeks, then it was boom, done, never seen again, because the game was bad. The game wasn't great. I feel like in general, a lot of the stuff in the IP is just not that interesting. But did I play? No. I really didn't fucking want to. I've never been that into Harry Potter. I've seen all the movies obviously, but like I don't have any kind of attachment to it, and like fuck Rowling, you know? So yeah, that's mostly, I didn't fucking care to play it. First and foremost, didn't care to play it. Second of all, fuck Rowling. Yeah, Miss, yeah, exactly. Okay, Babo, I I appreciate that. If you haven't moved on to like Tolkien and Pratchett by the time you're 15 and are still into Harry Potter and look up to it as a fantasy setting, please read Terry Pratchett. Just read Terry Pratchett, okay? Or Tolkien. You can there's stuff you can criticize Tolkien for, but like at least Tolkien's a decent writer. Just read. Just read better shit. Enjoy these recommendations. Okay, one last thing. I'm gonna start the raid. I'm gonna give you the raid message. Very importantly, what I want you to darlings do, most of all, just out of all the things you can do in this world, have standards. Don't just watch things or enjoy things because they're like convenient and they're like time killers. Have standards what you consume. Like be in my stream, for example, I try to provide quality content. I am cringe, but I am free. Have standards. Have standards. I hope I can provide you with high quality content. At least in the future. I'm doing my best, darlings. I love you. I am so tired. I'm tipsy from wine, and that's fundamentally what I want to tell you. Have standards. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy life. Expand beyond what you enjoyed as a child. No, Bubbo. No. And we're gonna go say hi to Merc States, and I will see you darlings next week. Bye bye. Mwah. Thank you for coming.